Hi chat! Welcome to another stream. How y'all doing today? Hopefully your day is going well. It is Thursday, September 2nd. Wake me up when September ends. And we're back for another stream. How y'all doing today? We have new emotes. Also I have art over... God, where does the finger go? Here. I have art that we created on stream the other day. Now it is up on my wall. It exists. Yeah, there are two new emotes. There is AWC Paint, which is crab with a paintbrush for when I whip out MS Paint, do some stuff. I also created a silly Twitter account so that whenever I make something in Paint, I will upload it there. Just because I kind of want to see all the terrible things that we draw on stream. And what other news do we have? I picked up my car today, so I have it in my possession now. So that's cool. I think that's it. Let me say hi to everyone who's in chat, and then we'll jump into stuff. The plan for today is to implement our support in pre-commit.ci. It's technically already implemented, although we'll be figuring out how to make it actually successful. We'll see. Let's see. JJMC was first today. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Preox is here. How you doing? Beldothis, welcome back. Ollie, good to see you again. Arclike Savic, good to see you. Welcome back. Mr. Singh is here. Marsha, of course. Red Scratcher, it's been a while. Good to see you again. And yes, there is Noodle 0, 1, and 2, and AWC Paint are the new emotes. There's four-ish new emotes. Celestial, hello, hello. Good to see you again. Silly Buttons, welcome back. Hello, hello. Did I say hi to Preox? I did say hi to Preox. I almost said hi to you twice, Preox. LJMF, good to see you again. Exonity with the whiskey emotes, good to see you, of course. Color Margu, hello, hello. Onesie Wear, the Onesie stream will be on Saturday. It exists. Here, I'll show you. I will show you that it exists. We're not going to be wearing it this stream, though. But here it is. The onesie exists. And it fits. I tried it on, so the stream will go on. I'm concerned that if I wash it, it'll shrink too much, though. So I'm just gonna deal on Saturday at the very least, and then I'll wash it. Celestial says my day has been shit, but it's 11 p.m. here, so it's chill time and almost bedtime. Nice, nice. Well, not nice that your day has been shit, but nice that you're here and you're chilling, and hopefully things get better. What? What? Celestial Blue? What? But yeah, it presumably fits. It is happening. The stream will happen. Ace, hello, hello, welcome back. That onesie is sick. Yeah, it is pretty cool. Cranbiel says, "Wow, extra long noodle. How about an extra short one?" Yeah, it's true. You can just jump straight from noodle 0 to noodle 2, and you get the smallest noodle, the babbiest noodle. But yeah, welcome back to everyone. Hopefully your week's going well so far. Mine's been all right. Let's see. I think I actually have an open source thing to show you. Maybe. Yes, one thing since last stream. This is what we worked on last stream. Get ort. But yeah, I ran into this at work. Someone is using a... Oops, there's supposed to be another underscore here. Oh well, fucked up the commit message. Someone at work is using these undocumented names, and MyPy doesn't understand them properly. So, fix that. Basically, The enum class in Python is like a special wacky meta class. And the way these were typed here was instance members. And these are not instance members, these are class members. So I moved them up to the meta class to fix this problem, because I was getting that these were of type whatever the enum class was, which was just wrong. So fix that up. That's not a problem anymore. But yeah, that's my one little open source thing. This took like 4 pushes to get it right. Because my initial version actually fixed these types being the wrong value, but then my PyWay is fine with that, but Google's type checker was like, "What are you doing? That doesn't make sense." Oh, also I changed int to any because this was just wrong. This was not the right type. It's whatever the value type is. So if it's hashable, if it's non-hashable, this just doesn't exist. I don't know. It's kind of like a weird edge case of the type system. So, oh well, that's the way things go, I guess. But yeah, updated that. And what we're going to be trying to finish today is this pull request. Well, this issue and this pull request. And they've already done pretty much all the work that we need here. We will have to refactor this because this isn't right. But they didn't know any better, so that's fine. I think what we're going to do is I'm actually going to do this in a multi-stage build. Multi-stage ruins caching. Maybe we'll just make a separate build for this. And yeah, maybe we'll just make a separate build from this and just host it in GitHub releases, which is a little bit goofy, but I think that'll work, maybe. Well, that's true. Hello, welcome back. Feels good, man. I came across a bug in my JavaScript framework, but because it's JavaScript, it's a feature request and has been dormant for 4 years. Wait, what? Oh no. But yeah, let's take this patch. We will do a significant amount of good code change like a ghost, but hopefully we should get this working by the end of the stream. That is the goal, at least. And R is I've never actually written any R, so I don't know too much about the programming language itself, but from what I understand, it's used in like data analysis stuff. Maybe someone in chat knows more than I do. Mahamdi, hello, welcome back. Get remote. We have to add the remote to good code change like a ghost. Someone upstairs just dropped something. % pipe operator. Whoa, what does that do? I know in Python there's a % operator for matrix multiplication. Zith3 says data science and statistics, but R was created because data science was even a thing. Oh, I see. Exonity says % right angle bracket %. Wait, what? Oh, it was created before data science was a thing. Interesting. All right. We're going to start by just doing a good old rebase and squash. And I think what we're going to do is actually split this chunk out into a separate Docker image that just builds the R bundle that we want, and then we'll be able to pull that out of that other image and post it on GitHub. At least that's what I am going to do. So I'm gonna do that at the very least. It's too many lines. Let's try 30. Oh, I was very close. 29. Yeah. R is always capitalized, right? Is that how that works? What do you mean by pipe operator? Do you mean like iterator pipe, or do you mean like input output pipe, or how does that work? Didn't know you did Dart projects. I don't. I want to create one, and so I'm setting up language bindings or pre-commit bindings for these. So Ben says, how do you keep all these language versions up to date? I don't. People send pull requests. Pipe is like map and Scala. Okay, got it. Did I just say Scala? Like I'm Canadian? In Scala. Scala. I know how to pronounce it. Man, that was weird. Languages are... Okay, so I think we're going to make a little script here. We actually need this. Or this. Set dash EI. What is the E? That extended regexes, but we're not using extended regexes. Okay, enable source builds, apt update. Install the build depths for R. I don't know if that's gonna work. Not already there because we have a new image now. We should be checksumming this. Our version %% Is that just to get the first significant digit, probably? Be my guess. HTTP? What is this shit? HTTP and no no checksum? We're asking to get owned. Let's first see if it supports HTTPS, because holy shit. R4/r-4.0.2 .tar.gz. Oh, that's weird. How does it know what it was? That's wild. Okay, but we're gonna do this. This should be arg, not env. Actually, I think I've learned that this actually doesn't do anything. I can just do these in one line. Or in two separate lines. Isn't it Scala? Pretty sure it's Scala. G of f of x would be f of x pipe to g. Got it. Interesting. Hey, what's up, Alexis? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Maybe we'll just use -e for convenience. Yeah, perhaps. The set can be improved with a group and \1. Yeah, we're a look ahead. There's HTTPS? Yeah, I just pulled it from... Oh, it didn't pull from HTTPS. I thought I did. Yeah. It should be r.tar.tgz, but whatever. Does not matter. What's curl-capital O? do this. Curl silent. Location output. Let's find a shell substitution there. SHA-26 just use echo and pipe, I guess. Okay. This is probably still needed. Opt R configure without recommended packages. Seems interesting. CD. Google says the same as you on Scala. I mean, I'm part of the Scala team at work, so I would hope it's pronounced that way. We are going to just do all of the work inside of temp/r. That way we can blow it away at the end. rm rf temp r. I didn't say preox, but how you doing, preox? Hey, what's up, IZR? Hello, hello. I might have said something close to preox. My bad. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to summon you unintentionally. This can probably just be make install. All right, let's see if this works. Podman build RMTI. Or what am I doing? Dash T build the runner image R dot. Podman. What game is being developed? No, we're software here. But how you doing, Zithris? Welcome back. Good to see you. SDR says, I just got my first job offer as a junior Java developer. What do you think about Java for a newcomer? Java's fine. How this works, so we're just gonna do this for now. Well, we'll make a reamd later. Hey, what's up, Peaky Dicers? Hello, hello. Whoa, I'm #1 in science and, well, it's not like called science and tech now. I'm #1 in the category right now? That's cool. How do I view the category? No, I'm not. I'm very far from #1. There's people that have like 500 viewers. But I'm sure I'm #1 in your heart, Peaky Dicers. How you doing? Good to see you again. Sithir says, a few seconds after I chatted here about R, the Python Discord got a huge self-bot raid. What does that mean? Error at R requires one value. Oh. Oops. What is it? I don't know what a self-bot is. Is that where people just like be real annoying? Oh, this is my recommend for you. I understand. I understand. Are you starting school again, Picky Dicers? Wait, why the fuck are we installing a full X11 system? Is this building our studio? Oh, this is gonna take forever. Hey, what's up, Lasting? Hello, hello. What's the small keyboard in between your main keyboard? That is my little macro pad. It is called the BDN9. It allows me to switch scenes real quickly, so I can go from selfie mode to this. I've also got for my YouTubes, I use this scene rather than the Twitch version of the same scene. But oh, you're done. Nice, congratulations. Good luck on the job hunt. Zither says, you know how Discord Pi bots use tokens? Regular users have tokens as well, and you can automate accounts that way, but it's very much against TOS. Oh, I see. I see. Got a behavioral with Yelp tomorrow, and talking to a recruiter from Twitch. Nice, nice. I have interviewed at both of those places. Worked at one of them. But yeah, good luck. Good luck. Are you looking to work out of Toronto, or are you planning to move? Or what do you want to do? I guess is the better question. Lasting says, how did you get into using the split keyboard? So this was actually gifted to me from Kinesis themselves. They were like, oh, you got a keyboard, Cam? Do you want a free keyboard? If people will ask about it in chat, you will just send them our link. And I was like, sure, I will try a split keyboard, even though I have never used a split keyboard before that. They sent it to me, and it's kind of cool, so I keep using it. Kind of want to move. Been in Toronto my entire life. I totally get that. Sometimes seeing a new place is good. And you might be like me, where you're like, shit, I really didn't want to move. I actually want to move back now. But I totally get that. Wanting to move out of Toronto. Lenopie says, I set up pre-commit for a new repo at work yesterday. I thought about you. Nice. Awesome. That'll probably happen. Yeah. Well, as soon as you go to California and you get fire season, you'll be like, oh, fuck this. I don't want to be here anymore. Although Toronto's pretty expensive, so I don't even know that you'll notice much of a cost of living difference. But that would be another culture shock. Why are we installing a bunch of fonts? Is this... Also, why is this the thing that we're stuck on? But we will wait for this to complete, and then we'll be able to do the next thing. Oh, I wonder if we're running out of disk. Oh, we got 7 gigs. We should be good. Oh, right. Can't get the tab complete if I'm using Docker. We don't need that. We also don't need this. That'll free up a gig. Text Live is a fat package. Yeah, some of these are real chunky. Fortunately, well, hopefully I don't need these all at runtime. I'm hoping these are all just build time deps. If I need them at runtime, I'd have to reconsider adding R. Because system packages still have to be in the minimal image. Oh, we're doing the build. This may take some time. Okay. Wait, no, we're not doing the build. We're still installing packages. Now we're installing curl. Okay. And now we failed. No such file or directory. Oh. Because this is the wrong value. David J. Jackson, thank you for the host. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh wait, why is it doing this again? What the fuck? Why didn't it cache? Yeah, what the fuck? Why didn't it cache? There's... What? Oh, because it's in multiple... Okay. Hold up. We're not... I don't want to do this over and over and over. So we're gonna do this. That way we don't have to sit through that even if we fucked up this part of the build. All the cool kids use R. I have never used R, so I don't know anything about it. You're doing it all in one, yeah, one run. Yeah, I figured that out. That's what I get for copy pasting someone else's code. Admittedly, for their patch, that was the right thing to do. Pyro, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Lenopier says, first time I've seen run : I have a video about it. Let's see if this matches it. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. So I talk a little bit about in that video. But welcome back, Whisper. Good to see you. But yeah, it's basically the equivalent of trailing commas, but for shell scripts. So it means that I don't have to, if I add or remove commands, I don't have to manipulate the lines above or below. Okay, so while this is running, I guess we can tell a little bit of a story. So I told you last stream that I bought a car. This is the car that I bought. The Audi Q5, this car. And I bought it last Friday. And ever since then, I've been trying to set up insurance so that I can actually pick up the car. And it's been a pain in the ass. Let's just put it that way. So on Sunday, on Friday when I bought the car, I talked to my dad, and he's like, "Oh, well, you can get a good discount from my insurance provider if you sign up for this third party." And I was like, "Okay, cool. I'll get a quote from them, and I'll get a quote from my my renter's insurance and compare them, see what's up with that." So I got a quote. I on Sunday night I put in a quote for both of those things, and Monday morning at 9 a.m., like right when the workday starts, I got my quote back from my renter's insurance, and I was like, okay, cool. Well, once I get 2 quotes, I'll decide from that and pick one and go from there. And Monday at noon, like 3 hours after the workday starts, I get a message from the other insurance provider. They're like, "Oh, we don't have enough information to give you a quote," even though I gave them exactly the same information that I gave the other provider. And when they asked for more information, all of the information they asked for was in the original message, and I was like, "Okay, this is silly, but fine. I'll fill out more information that you want to get there." So that was Monday at noon. I had that information back to them within 5 minutes. So like 5-minute turnaround from their email, because I'm very quick about responding. So I expected they would get back to me sometime that day. Monday finishes, still no email back, no call back. Tuesday rolls around, and no email, no call back. Tuesday I called them at noon because I hadn't heard from them yet, and I was like, "Hey," they didn't answer, and so I was like, "Hey, give me a call back. I sent the information. Do you have a quote yet?" Heard nothing from them. 7 p.m. on Tuesday, they emailed me back a quote. But the quote doesn't have the discount, which was the entire reason that I was going to use that insurance provider. And so I was like, "Hey, this thing that I signed up for is supposed to give me 48% off. Why is that not reflected in this quote that you gave me?" And they're like, "Oh, sorry, we'll go fix that and get back to you." Like, okay, cool. Next day, Wednesday, I call in the morning. No answer. I call in the afternoon. No answer. They call me back at 4 p.m. and they're like, "Oh, our printer's out, so I can't get you a new quote, even though it's over email." I was like, "Cool. Well, even if you can't get it to me, can you like tell me how much it is?" And it's like $100 discount instead of a 48% discount. I'm like, that doesn't sound right. And like this website says it's supposed to be 48%. Like, where's the fucking disconnect here? And I'm like, oh well, let me go talk to people and figure that out. They never did. So I finally decided today, fuck it, I'm just gonna go with my other provider, and so I can finally pick up my car. And meanwhile, the dealership is like, hey, when are you stopping by? When are you gonna pick up your car? Been sitting in the lot. We really want you to pick up your car. So I finally did it today. But yeah, I now have my new car and I have insurance, and everything is set. But man, dealing with old school business is a pain in the ass. I mean, the provider that I went with was very, very quick, and they answered my phone calls when I called, and like they were nice about things. But the other provider, fuck man. I'm like kind of glad because I don't want to ever have to make a claim with them because it would take forever. But yeah. Anyway, this is my new car. Hey, what's up, JB Pratt? Recursive Chat. Good to see you again. View Style. Hello, hello. It is new. So the weird thing about the car market right now in the US is there's both a shortage of used cars and a chip shortage, so there's a shortage of new cars as well. And the way that reflects the market is used cars are not really a better deal than buying cars new. So for now, it made sense to buy this car new, so I did. Hi, Chainman. Welcome to the stream. What insurance did you choose? I'd rather not give them free advertising unless they're sponsoring, so. An insurance company. Their loss, yeah, totally. Hey, what's up, Bagel PT? Hello, hello. The printer was for them to scan the text and run an OCR. Yeah, like, I don't know why it was such a fucking runabout for that. I don't know why, but whatever. CMH, hello, good to see you. Style your art on Twitter turned out nice. Yeah, it did. I'm pretty happy with it. It looks nice. Now of course the this side of it is a bit reflective from my studio lights, but yeah. Hey, what's up, Nurm? Hello. How you doing? Welcome back. Sleepon says, did you decline PIP coverage? Fuck, I don't even know. What does that mean? Personal injury protection. I have no idea. No fault insurance required. So I don't think I did because it looks like it is required in my state. Shazawak, how you doing? Welcome back. It's been a while. Good to see you again. Filing a claim seems like a lot of hassle. I don't own a car though. Yeah. Yeah, indeed. Doing fine. That's good. It's good. Personal injury protection. That's why Michigan insurance is all jacked. Yeah. Well, I assume that I was not able to do that. I thought you were talking about the pip package manager. Yeah. It's like pip install coverage. I thought that's what you were talking about for a second. ZSNW. Hello. Welcome back. All right. Why is this so slow? Installing curls should be like done, easy, complete. Pip install insurance, yeah. If we're that easy, in OPA, then yeah, we would be done. But it is not that simple. Pip install anti-rats code, yeah, indeed. Mr. says, I thought that you declined a PR on a repository. Wait, what? No, we're editing a PR at the moment. Oh, I has an email. Oh, this is box. Someone is adding code that I'm pretty sure doesn't work. What the fuck? Why is this so slow? What's it doing? Feynman is taking 100% CPU. That doesn't seem good. Oh, I know what it's doing. It's writing the layer. This layer must be fucking massive. Oh, and it's locked. It's locked while it writes the layer too, so we can't even see the size. I guess that's a good reason we're doing this in a separate image. I wonder how large the build output is going to be. Okay, the container's gone. Motherfuck. I ran out of disk space? Oh, not this again. I had 9 gigs of space. What the fuck? Yeah, not again. Now we get to play the delete stuff until we have enough disk space game. Son of a bitch. Okay, we don't have anything there. Oh, we don't have anything in pre-commit.ci cache either. Probably blow this away, right? How big is this? Text live at all? Yeah, probably. Hey, what's up, negative IQ viewer? Hello, hello. Oh, we can get 2 gigs out of this. Might as well do that, I guess. The L server says I built so many R Docker images, they all came out fucking huge, and I manually compiled so much shit. Yeah, that's what we're doing right now too. Okay, hopefully that's enough space. It's helpful there's a maintain repo on Docker Hub for R images. Yeah, it's not helpful because I need R in the pre-commit.ci images. Koenig, hello, hello. Run pip install disk space. Yeah, right. Hey, what's up, Plasma Orbs? You can use NCDU. Yeah, I know where almost all of the disk usage is. It's and this is a good chunk of it. Did I build Go on this machine or was it on the other machine? Idenfield. Hate to ruin the facade, but we are actually on Windows. A regular R image based on Ubuntu with some packages was always greater than 1.7 gigs. Holy shit. Well, we're installing all the build dependencies, which is apparently pretty chunk as well. We have 4 gigs of this. We might be able to clean up some of that. Let's see where most of that is. Dart stuff. We can clean up all that. Don't need any of this. That'll get us another half gig. 2/3 of a gig. This is big for some reason. Why though? Why are these so big? Probably because I installed MyPy. Well, we're a bit nickel and diming here, so I don't know if this is actually gonna save us much. Doing some R. We're gonna try and we're building R. This is Ubuntu on VirtualBox, and you can learn more about my setup in the link that listed. You ever work and go? Yes, I do sometimes. Do I enjoy it? It's okay. It's not my preferred language, but I can get stuff done in it, so it's not the worst. Hey, what else is big? Terraform. Well, we need that. It's probably because we have MyPy installed in here, right? Should shrink it down to 20 megs. What is your preferred language? I currently write a lot of Python. I wish I wrote more C#. This is a new shirt. Doesn't have enough buttons. It does not, and in fact, they're all unbuttoned at the moment anyway. So this is just what I happen to be wearing today. So we don't get a nice fancy button-down shirt today. Sorry, chat. I didn't know I was gonna stream, so just kind of unplanned. Oh, that's still huge. Why? Pigments? Bodo. 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 Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Don't need this to sit around, I don't think. You're right. Sads for not full buttons. Linfield says Python is amazing for the libraries. Yeah. I mean, it's also, fairly good language. Storm McLeod says, why not Ubuntu as the main operating system? I go over that in the video that's linked above, but the TLDR is sometimes I play games, and sometimes I break my operating system, and I don't know, virtual machines are just easier to manage. Hey, what's up, Alexa? Hello. Welcome back. Good to see you. You're on Ubuntu. Nice. CMH says, sorry if you mentioned already, what was the deal with the Audi SUV? I did. I actually picked up the car today. So I have this in my possession now. I own this car. That was the start of the story. Okay. Still have 8 gigs of space left. It should be fine. Hopefully. We're gonna still clean stuff up. Well, we're going anyway. Okay, so we don't need this probably. Auto updater periodic. Yeah, thanks for the congratulations. Lesmore says, how open are you with coworkers about your salary? At my current job, I haven't really talked. I think I've talked to 2 people about their salaries. Although at Stripe, it's pretty much like plug-in formula, get number. So there's not really much point in discussing it. Whereas like at previous employment, there was use in discussing it because it was not plug-in formula, get number. And so understanding what your peers are making is helpful to leverage your own personal benefit. But not so much at Stripe. Stripe, it's all the same. Okay, we should be slowly running out of disk space now as this tries to write things. So we will continue cleaning stuff up. I do this. So we need render image, that's what we're working on. Render we always work on. Local is, why is it so big? Oh, because it has data there. And 40 megs, not that big, but Map Real, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Do people ask for raises in tech, or do they look for promotions, which equals raise? So it's a mix, and it depends on where you work. But it's usually typical to get a raise every year, just to match inflation or whatever. And if you get promoted, you get a decent, like a big chunk raise. Einfield? Wait, is that L10 field? Have I been reading this wrong the whole time? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I'm gonna figure out what your name actually is. L10 field. Okay, my bad. Fonts are hard. Or they switch companies. Yeah, that's the best way to make more money, is to switch jobs. Oh, it's LTE Enfield. Got it. Got it. Clep, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Jump around and get boosts? Yeah, indeed, indeed. Speaking of promotions, I just got promoted to a senior data engineer. Nice! Congratulations, silly buttons. Could not have done it without Anthony's code vids. Nice. Well, I'm glad those helped you out there. Oh no, we've lost 3 gigs of space. It's going down, chat. Will we have enough? God, I fucking hope so. God, I fucking hope so. Need web, we work on that a lot. We're working on render image. I don't think there's much else we can clean up there. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted a star, not a ampersand. Okay, what's big here that we can clean up? Flakes updates, probably. Yeah, we have a whole clone of NumPy in here. We don't need this. Oh, actually, kind of want to keep this. At least get rid of NumPy. Oh. 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 We had just enough disk space. Wait, this image is only 3 gigs. Why did we run out of disk space? What? Banata says, gotta go to sleep. Congrats on your new room. Well, thank you for stopping by. It's always good to see you. And I'll catch you around in the future. LTE Enfield says, gotta jump. We'll be back. Sounds good. Sounds good. Pesmorp says, I'm in talks with data analyst to software engineer, but I'm at a non-profit, so no one really knows what's happening. Ah, I see. Data Virgin says, in before Anthony starts charging for raises gotten from his video. Yeah, right. If I made dollars from that, I'd be pretty sick, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Hey, we got a SHA checksum failure. Oh, we forgot to change this HTTPS, so let's do that first. How do we get a SHA mismatch? We just downloaded that, right? Let's put a little s set-x in here so we can see what it actually runs. Dang it, silly buttons. Alright, we'll open up Vim for your sake. And I have 10 gigs of free space. That makes no sense. Okay. I don't know why we ran out of space there. This URL looks wrong. Yeah, that URL is wrong. Why is that URL wrong? Is it because this is bash syntax and it failed because it's sh syntax? No, it looks like it did the right thing. So what happened? Well, I don't have the tab anymore, do I? Oh, here we go. Cran.rstudio/ So what the fuck? Why does that work? What's the difference here? We're missing a dash there. Well, I see. I don't know how that dash went missing. There's supposed to be a dash here. There. We got our Vim quota. What's the difference between bash and sh syntax? So sh is like old shitty shell and doesn't support a lot of things that bash does. And I wasn't sure whether this substitution here was bash specific or not. It may have, my thinking is that it may have been bash specific, but that was not the problem. So I can buy a bigger car. I don't need a bigger car. Do they make Pokemon skins for cars? You can get wraps. Car wrap Pokemon. If there's any like, yeah, I mean you can end up with a car that looks like this. Get your Pikachu Lambo. Oh, it's a McLaren, not a Lambo, but same idea. But yes, there are you can get a wrap on your car if you really wanted to. Sir McGlad says, I work in tech. Right now, you get a small raise each year, but if you want to get bumped up in money, just hop around every few years. Get some certs along the way. Just go to places with 401k. Yeah, 401k matching is pretty legit. If you can find it, unfortunately. Cannot open. Why is that top/top? I must have typed top instead of temp for some reason, would be my guess. Wheeler, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh, we do not need a V on that command. You just use XF. XCF. I think we just use XF actually. SH is a spec bash is an implementation that outgrew SH. Yes, indeed. Matt Vreal says, how do you recommend starting to learn the command line get and related skills? Well, you could check out my Explains YouTube video series where I have all sorts of videos about learning different technologies and stuff. That is one way to start. The other that I recommend is just build projects and have an immersive learning experience. Like force yourself to learning by jumping into it. Deadmau5. I know it's Dead Mouse. Did a Nyan Cat rap. Yeah, and then he got sued for it, didn't he? And they made him remove it on his Lambo. Even though it looks fucking sick. Like what a good rap. But then I'm pretty sure they were like cease and desist because branding. True. Trademark cat fight with Ferrari. Yeah. Yeah. Yep, cease and desist from Ferrari. Which, like, I understand. They want to protect their brand. Can it stat news.rds? Hello? What the fuck? What failed? We don't care about the docs. Man. Oh, maybe we do have to do make install. Maybe it is one of those shitty make files that isn't actually set up properly. Try that next, I guess. Wheeler has set them OTD to T. Nice. So when it says guaranteed dollar dollar dollar, yeah. Ferrari sued, the Lambo is fine. Interesting. Ferrari sued him for his Ferrari. Oh, I love that. Okay, well, this is building. I'm gonna go fill up my water, so I will be right back. I'll see you in a sec. All right, it's building away, so we did something better than last time. I guess I would have had to do make all install, maybe. To have it not be annoying. But yeah, we're building R from source. We'll see what happens. Hey, what's up, Shaz? Hello, hello. How was your bike ride? How was the bike ride? What else are we gonna do? This is building. One thing that I want to do is we are going to make a release of pre-commit today. We're now at like one a week. Well, it's not one a week, but we did one earlier within the last 7 days, I guess. Awesome. I'm eating a chocolate chip cookie as a reward. Also very sweaty. Yeah, I know that feel. Man, your vertical was what, like 700, 800 feet? My normal bike ride is 600 feet, 500 feet, and oh boy, am I sweaty by the end of that. 800 feet. It's a lot. That's quite a bit there. Okay, get log one line, first parent, decorate. Got to do all of these things in here. Change log, be 2.15.0, 0902. And we have a new hook type in this release, which means we're gonna have to fuck around with the docs, unfortunately. And support for post rewrite hooks 2036 PR by USpike. And I believe they made an issue for this as well. $2036. If we buy it, could you put truck nuts on your Audi? I am not going to put truck nuts on my Audi. That is not happening. Funny though. Oh, am I doing these in the wrong order? Yeah, I'm doing these in the wrong order. Let's go from back up. Features. Add support for hooks written in Dart. 2027 PR by me. This is a test change. Fix check useless excludes. with exclude matching broken symlink. 2029. Figure out where the issue is for that one. 019 by Paulo. 019 issue by Paulo. Oh wait. That is his handle. Sick. Eliminate duplicate warning messages for pre-commit auto update. Rio PR by me. And then we gotta find the issue for that 2010 by none other but Grangert. Oops. So I make that 2 chocolate cookies. Nice, nice. Many calories were just burnt? Yeah. Yep. Okay. Our version with a V in front of it. LGMF says, I'm stuck on adding support for D in pre-commit as they write every env related thing to a dub folder. I'd like to have a way to isolate all the environment managed by the D package manager. So often, I don't know if often there is an environment variable that you can force it to go somewhere. Package manager custom directory. Page I want. Custom cache directory. Can I configure blah blah blah? This is Unity. This is not related, I think. This is not D, this is something else. Yeah, I don't know. You would have to look into that. I don't know anything about this package manager, but presumably there's a way. Whisper says if they have, for example, an official Docker image, you can have a look at their Docker file to see if they use specific environment variables. Yeah, but they probably just deal with the default, would be my guess. Okay. We have R. It works. Cool. Export containers file system contents as a tar archive. We don't want to do that. Admin. There isn't a copy. There was. I guess not. Load, mount, prune, pull, push. We could probably do it Docker Podman CP. Container can be a running or stop container. It has to be a container. Okay. What the fuck is wrong with my keyboard? Go. I must have been off by one. Jenny Pie, hello, hello. Good to see you. Can the test use the pipe in the code? Wait, I'm confused. Which test? Which pipe? Have you used GitHub project boards before? Yeah, they're not very good. They're alright. But I find that they're not very good. Okay, comment that out for now. Stat equals podman create runner image r. What is the like trap exit thing? This trap podman rm dash f exit. And then podman cp pid temp /r to I think that's actually not what I want. Maybe? We gotta do this up here. And then I think that's what we want. Let's see. LJMO says not like this. Or custom paths for default installation folder. $2015. Yikes. Well, that might be the unfortunate blocker then. Oh, test to see if R works? Oh, I mean, maybe. We'll see. I think the test is already written. I don't think I have to write it. That's trash, sticking with Trell. Yeah. Succotash says, do you like Dart? I have not worked with it enough to know. That was weird of me. Okay, this looks good. We can probably delete the docs. Well, I don't need that. And the man pages. For 3 gigs. Why is it 3 gigs? Optar is tiny. Where did the docs come from? Did not see a doc directory. Share bin libRdoc. Okay. That's 24K. That's like nothing. 7 megs. That's worth deleting. Yeah, it's more than 10% of it, so we'll do that. Okay. We of course want reproducible tar. This is the sort thing. Source date epoch. I don't know what that means. Jess says, I'm so confused. Google Photos keeps telling me that photos and videos that are backed up on the cloud after June 1st will count towards my storage limit. It's supposed to be unlimited because I bought a Pixel 3 XL, but still is reported 0 kilobytes used. Sounds like you're getting it for free. What the fuck? Is this what I want? Sounds like what I want. Oh, I don't have packs. I don't know what packs is. We're gonna use this option. Seems good enough. Try that. Let's see if that makes it reproducible. And at once, we got F74. And if we run it again, Adam Z, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Get F74F. Cool. That's not what I wanted. Get version R. R.version. They're like R script. Dash E. Execution halted. Do I have to import R? Check to see how lucky you are. Oh. Character 0. I don't know how to write R. Yeah, this is a mess. Hey, what's up, Ezekiel? Hello, hello. And Adam Z. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Hopefully you're doing well. Cringe. Me trying to use R script. Yeah, the thing is, it has too much version. I just want the version number of this part. Pine with through regex. But how you doing, Broccoli Rob? Oh, for the lucky thing, yeah. I just want a very simple version. Why is this hard? Maybe it's somewhere in here where I can... SVN revision? Interesting. Oh, mistakes were made. That's not a file. Guigaio, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Should have done this first. Data. That's not what I wanted. Gzip. That's ASCII text, right? Yeah, you know it's a good file when it says populate Fortran symbol. Alright, whatever. We can just hardcode it for now. Actually, you know what we can do? We can hoist this out of here and put it into the build script. Yes. How does build args work? Is it dash dash build dash arg? Yeah. Build arg. Just do this. And then we can do this and this. Yes, that is what I want. And then this. All right, let's try that. Hey, what's up, Twan HH? Hello, hello. I do have a setup video. I have not linked it yet. Let's see. FAQ setup. There you go. You can check out my stream setup there. So GGV says, are you using Fedora? I am using Ubuntu. I've never seen anyone use Podman. Yeah, I like it. It works well. Oh, this happens after the end because of the trap. I guess that makes sense. Okay. GPS says, what do you use Docker for? Well, at the moment, I don't use Docker for anything because I'm using Podman. But I use OCI compatible images, which colloquially are referred to as Docker images, Docker files. In this case, I'm using it to build R, programming language. R-E, R.version major. Well, this works. What I just did works, so I'm gonna do that instead. Why do you use this specific version of R? I don't know. That's what the pull request added. I didn't write this code. I just yoinked it. Which reminds me, I'm going to commit as the other person. Yeah. Get author name. Get author email. Add R building machinery. Angry Bud says, are you going to teach us how to become a millionaire in 2 weeks? Listen, if I knew how to become a millionaire in 2 weeks, I'd probably be doing it, you know? Wonder if Podman will explode in use due to the whole Docker desktop TOS change. The thing is, I don't think Podman has a desktop replacement. I don't know that it actually helps. There's 405 and 411. I don't know. This is the version that they set up. So I'm going with it. But yeah. That looks cursed. Hey, what's up, Kushimi Tama? Good to see you again. Welcome back. It's going well. It's going well. What kinds of shenanigans are we doing today? We are building R from source. And then we're going to try and get Dart working as well. And we're going to release pre-commit. We're going to do all sorts of stuff today. Angry Bud, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you are doing well. This anymore. Yeah, it's going well. Hey, what's up, Jampoon Thong? Welcome back. Good to see you. It's been a while. Void Rose, hello, hello. Welcome back. I'm going to build R and then host it on GitHub releases. Don't do build it as often. Yeah. I did, Void Rose. I picked up my car today. So I have it in my possession finally. After much fuckery with insurance companies. But it's finally mine. It's very nice. I'm very happy with it. I was like super nervous driving home because you know how everyone's like, lol, I got my car and then crashed on the way home. I was like, don't fucking crash on the way home. Not on the way home. I was nervous driving home, but I think it'll be much more chill now. Yes, it's very nice. My brother drove with me to pick it up so that I could get there without having to. I guess I could have called a lift. But Is it black? Yes, it is black. It is the same color as this one. Like a new phone, after a couple weeks, you won't care. I mean, I think I'll still care. I don't think I'll be nervous to drive it that I'm going to crash it though. I think I'll get over that very quickly. But yeah, once we merge this, we're gonna make a tag and then a release. Is that that's how this works? What is this GIF that you have posted in the chats? I show this on stream. Oh shit. Oh my god. Yeah, this is what I didn't want to be. Oh my god, this is 9 minutes later. Shit. Shit. Oh, this poor girl. Anger Bud says, what's the blue circle between the keyboards? It is a fidget toy. It spins. That's about it. And this is my lens cap for the camera. The front of the car looks quite menacing. It does. Now that you mention it. I feel like most cars are kind of angry from the front. That's just kind of the default for cars. Oh, why did we close that tab? We still want that tab. And this is going to take forever to build, even though we don't care. We'll just merge it. Yeah, we're just going to merge this because we don't actually care about that part. What are we building R for? For pre-commit.ci. We're adding support for R as a programming language in pre-commit.ci. Because pre-commit already supports it, but pre-commit.ci does not yet. So we are doing that. Create a new release. We are going to create a new tag. R language build. 1220.04 or 4.0.2. Oh wait, we gotta do this in my container. Am I logged in? We'll find out. Plus, yes. Work. Draft new release. R language. I Look at how fucked up this is. 2004 R4.0.2 and cool. Now I have this script. How does this work? Oh, it has a whole bunch of pip code in it. Well, you can probably adapt it. Unrecognized history modifier. What? The fuck? I don't know what that was about. Python? We do not. Oh, we do. virtualenv.pyz. Oops. That'll work anyways. Pip install Babby. Christine Thomas says, I'm a little behind. Last I heard you left Lyft back when we were into a pandemic. Yeah, it has been a really long time. With a new car, soon we found a gig somewhere else. Yes, I am working at Stripe as a staff software engineer. I have moved across the country. I am no longer in the Bay Area. I am back in Michigan. Yeah, that is I guess that's the like big life change events that have happened since then. The Unserver server says, I just learned about mutually exclusive group and ArgParse. Yeah, it is it's pretty nice. New cars no longer need Lyft. Yeah, I was borrowing my dad's car for a while, but yeah. Fire S says, I'm guessing you don't have to go back to an office. Yes, I am permanently relocated to remote work, which is pretty pog. Alright, how do this work? Get linked file names. Dir name. So what we can do is this. And that. And then see if the script still works. None type object is not iterable. Uninteresting links. I must not have live standard C++ installed. No, I do. Oh, I don't have libgc1 installed. Okay. Download is non-defined. Hmm. Let's see. We're basically trying to see what packages this is linked against, so I have to make sure what I need to install is what I'm trying to do. All links dot update. That. Let's try that. Let that run for a while. Not found. Concern. 100% remote, the dream? Indeed, indeed. I would like to relocate to employment. Babby without theme. Yeah, this is naked Babby. Dash, I don't know what's nano. AWC, at least nano equals Babby. Yeah, exactly. What does exit main have over main? Asks Jenny Pie. Well, watch the first video in the Explain series. It's real throwback, and I go over the reason for that. Holy shit, there's so much stuff that's linked here. We're gonna have to add a bunch of packages, unfortunately. Okay. It's gonna error on this not found. It's gonna error on a lot of stuff. It's gonna error on pretty much everything. It's weird that it errored on all of these, like libcrypt.so. That should have found something. Is it just /lib? Hmm. Hmm. See if file name. Oh, this is old school AWC code. There's no type annotations. Right? Try that as... Oh, I'm editing the wrong file. I like the not found, not found. Yeah. I don't actually know what that is. It's probably internal linkage. I don't know. I don't know. Also, we got rid of the p print. No, we didn't. It's right here. Maybe I added that afterwards and I just forgot. Hey, what's up, Pythonic Pie? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. But yeah, Jenny Pie, I now prefer raise system exit main over exit main. These should be fine. I should be falling back to the actual existing one. Holy shit. That is a lot of packages. Port R. Well, we'll just try the tests until it succeeds, I guess. Right? What could go wrong? Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna try the test, chat. That's not a lot. Let's install some npm magic. It's probably like 2 gigs of shit. is the problem, which I hope doesn't make this image too much bigger. I'm hoping that it's included by most of these things, but I don't, not certain. That, this, that, this. How did that even work? We do need. We need to get this. Let's do curl output. Download, check, and then tar opt r. And that should install R. Hopefully. So we gotta free up some disk space to make this possible. Interesting. Wide, not tall. Yeah, yeah. Is even. Yeah, what a crazy package. Depends on is on. So stupid. Alrighty then. We could also just throw this at CI and let CI build it. I think that might actually be easier. Let's at least try these two commands first, since those are the most likely to fail. Cool. Oh, I should try this one too. Gotta make the directory first. Good thing we checked, chat. We'll squash it in if it works. Hey, what's up, Crow? Hello, hello. MOTD T is good, but I feel like MOTD is better. Brex sets it to H. We golf around here? I don't play golf. I live kind of near a golf course, but I don't play golf. Code golf? Sometimes for fun. Not seriously, but and I'm not particularly good at it, but sometimes. I enjoy reading code golf because sometimes it's real funny. Let's see. See if we can find my. Here we go. Did I golf it down a little? I'm pretty sure I did. In the replies. There we go. Here's a non-recursive Fibonacci lambda written with assignment expressions. Iterative list comprehension Fibonacci. Walrus Pog. Walrus is shit. But it does enable this add swap garbage. Because that's what this is right here. This is add swap. Technically, this function is wrong for like fib1 and fib2, but like I could have. Let's see, we can probably make it work for fib1 and fib2. Colon I colon n. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, there's a non-recursive Fibonacci. This is the type of golf that I like to do sometimes. I think it actually be golf down further. Can't you butt these keywords? Or no? How does I for I in work? Oh, this is a list comprehension. It's like a loop, like an inline loop. Like so it loops this and then appends this value repeatedly. I feel like that slightly violates pip8. Only slightly. You would just have to add a little bit of white space. But other than that, it doesn't really violate pip8. I guess the assignment of a lambda is violation, and probably the line length. But you can use it to iterate a list. You can use it to iterate anything. Any iterable. Even a generator, even another list comprehension. You can stack them if you really wanted to. They're pretty wild. Oh, did I make that? Oh, I pushed, right? Did I push? Did I push? Did I do the push? Hey, what's up, Forsen? Hello, hello. I hate the look of your IDE, to be honest. IDE. How you doing, Forsen? It's been a while. Haven't seen you in forever. Feels bad. You also debug in your thing? In my text editor? No. I just use the terminal. For the most part. Let's see what happens here. This is a terminal? Yeah, this is just a terminal. I'm just playing around with Python at the moment. There are no breakpoints? Yeah, there are. We use break a point all the time. Not in this repo, of course. But if I wanted to... see how this runs, we can stick a breakpoint here. And then... Oh, that's the wrong pre-commit. Also, it's not going to get to the run. Is we're work in progress. Let me actually get us to a point where I can show you that breakpoints work. Lil Sizzy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. I'm finishing up my thesis, and then I'll have my degree in computer science. Nice, congratulations, Forsen. Once you complete. The theory says I decompile Minecraft Java binaries for fun. Oh no. Oh, and then we have to do VM bin. So now we have a breakpoint. Now we can debug our stuff. So if we look at hook. Oh, PP doesn't actually help us there. But yeah, it works. There you go. There's PP. It says, things I keep forgetting to do in Babby. Reopen all files after pre-commit changes everything. Yeah, I want to make that work at some point. I haven't fixed it yet. I hate the look of your terminal. Yeah, it's just default Ubuntu. Lil Sneezy says you code using Vim. No. I do I do code in Vim sometimes. There is a current thing that punishes me where if you give a number of bits that ends in 51 for VI, then yes, I do use Vim, but I usually use Babby. McCrofy, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. It's in the video, Pro, why it's called Babby, but it's due to Nano, but he's shifted over by one. Why not git stash instead of pipe diff to a patch file? Because git stash has burned me too many times. So I'd rather use manual stashes instead. All right. Well, I wasn't actually going to write any code at the moment, but now I'm forced to use Vim because Silly Buttons has gifted 51 bits. Here, I'll just owe you. We'll do a Vim session the next piece of code that I have to write, because I don't think I'm gonna write anything right now. The maintainers. Oh yeah, so there's Vim and NeoVim. The Vim maintainers are kind of shitty people. The NeoVim people are great though. No need to actually use Vim. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it. Forsen says also this shirt looks good on you. Thank you, Forsen. This is the one that I happened to grab when I got out of the shower today. Queer Timer is not a fan of NeoVim, but just likes Vim. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, did this finish? This succeeded? No way. Did they add a test? I guess it kind of works. Things are probably not going to completely work. But fucking works, man. I guess we rebase and then merge away. New Vim isn't needed. Tell me, Queer Timer, what is your beef with NeoVim? I don't use either of them, so I don't really give a shit. Easiest way to stay out of Veteran Wars is not give a shit. Show us where NeoVim hurt you. Yeah. There's no need to go to NeoVim as Vim has pretty much everything you need. Shaz says me bringing Babby everywhere. Yeah. I use Tmux. I don't like Tmux. I feel like Tmux gets in my way. Crack says I use whatever's installed in the box I'm on. Leafy says, didn't Vim copy everything NeoVim added? Perhaps. It sounds like, yeah, like how NPM implemented all the features of Yarn, and then it was just like, why would I ever use Yarn? Oh no. Oh no, chat. I checked in the binary like a fucking idiot. Oh, God. Oh, I'm a dumbass. And rebasing, I don't think helps. Yeah, I guess we can rebase it out. Shit. Docs and Wedge, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. This is what you get for working on stream, I guess. We're gonna force push the master branch. Yeah, well, the way things go, I guess. And then I'll rebase their branch. The only beast alive, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. I use VS Code with the Vim extension. It's the only way. Oh no. I got him. Yeah, I fucked up there. If Vim equals VI improved, then is Babby improved? Perhaps, if it exists, link list. Frequent hook, check added large files. Yeah. That really should have, I mean, usually I'm fairly good about it, but I used the command that I specifically said that I should never use. And it fucked me. This is why I don't use it. Oh. Bamboozled by my own advice. Well, I didn't follow my own advice. That's where I went wrong. Chris says, when you make a branch in some open source thing, what do you name your branch? Do you name it after yourself? No, I usually name it after what feature I'm adding. Is there a Vim extension for Babby? No, Conic Guys, there's not. ZSNW says, I admire your ability to get anything done on stream. My brain freezes the moment someone says a word or looks at my screen. Yeah. Well. Oh, now my tag's gonna be fucked up too. This tag's not gonna refer to anything. Oh, I have to delete this tag. Because otherwise it's still in the history. Oh, I fucked this so bad. Wait, why are there 31 tags? We have to delete the tag. We can't just delete the release. Get tag dash D this, get push origin that. What are we making? We are building R for my CI system. Which supports a bunch of different programming languages, and we are adding we're adding support for R today. No, I got you at the on the server. No, your advice is good. I totally, yeah, I agree with it 100%. I mean, this is what pre-commit hooks are good for, catching mistakes, and and it's too late to set it up now, but I should have had it set it up in the first place. Okay, but we need to do this again. We're in the right place. Oh no. Aw, damn it, now the file's not there. Oh, and the Docker image is pruned. Well, I guess we test whether it is reproducible now. Oh. Fucking comedy of errors. Oh, wait. Is it still the same one that I have in my temp directory? F74F. Yes! Saved! Fucking saved. Okay, we don't have to rebuild it. And is this the same link is the other question. same link. Nothing happened. You could have done get RM dash cached. Yeah, I know. I know. But I didn't. And then it's too late. I didn't push any secret stuff. I just pushed a giant binary file. You need ultimate reproducible build, set up a new VM. I'm good. I'm good. I didn't push secrets. I'm not that reckless. I'm a little bit more careful with secrets. I just pushed a giant binary file like a dummy. Gryffindor, hello, hello. There's no L in team. There's no R in Linux. True. Queer Timer says, I found a cool trick the other day. Make a script in your path that contains exec build $* and then rename your build.sh to build. Then you won't have to add / on the front. Or you could just add dot to your path, but that's a security vulnerability. So you're just enabling a security vulnerability, which is not a great idea. Snorlax, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Is the bot dead? No? Good. Oh, the yeah, the Linux thing only fires 1 out of 10 times. So it used to be always on, but it was so annoying that we made it rarer to trigger. So Nearby says, every time I open an issue or PR, I can't help but feel I'm annoying the project maintainers. I mean, some people are annoying, but if it's a good issue, it shouldn't be annoying. You go through all the rigmarole to set it up properly. It should be fine. I'm gonna spam your chat to trigger it. Slow mode be damned. Hey, what's up, Biney? Welcome back. Good to see you again. Okay. This is green now. So I mean, I wrote all this code. They wrote all this code. But if it works, it works. If it works, it works. Oh yeah, I need this weird file. The R support is weird. I don't know that it's actually going to work, but heck, I wonder if it passes if we delete this line. That would be the question. So we can... Oh, but this hasn't been pushed. I feel like this file should not need to be there. If it does need to be there, I think we have a problem. So, the build doesn't actually run from that directory. That would be a problem with pre-commit, not with R. Oh, sudo exemptor. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, I don't think that lock file does anything. Okay, I wonder if I can delete it. I wonder if I can delete it. Problem is... I don't have a good way to pull this image. I mean, we can just try it on their branch. Bin. Try that. uh, wait, did you guys trigger it? No, you didn't. I'm feeling lucky. GNU Linux? No, it didn't work. Who needs luck when you have points? Oh, you set the MOTD. So it'll never reply to itself, though. Is this spelled Linux or Linux? Linux, I would say. I'm surprised none of you have triggered it yet. Yeah, I don't know why it's not working. It's just RNG. That's cheating, Jenny Pie. Okay, let's see. Oh, wait, it. Oh no, it's like there's no fucking way it passed that quickly. But no, it's because pre-commit.ci has passed, but GitHub Actions has not even started. Oh, I need to update that. Good call, Snorlax. Oh, also, wait, my chatbot isn't following my stream? That seems wrong. Oh shit, they're not following. Well, let's fix that. That way my bot can show. It's weird that a subscriber cannot use the follower emotes. That seems like a poor design on Twitch's part. Into Twitch. Alright. Token stuff. Okay. Logged in. Reported for inflating followers. Listen. Listen. We're just making things work properly. Oh, hey! Anthony writes CodeBot. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Now I'll just be able to use the emotes. There we go. Fixed. Work says I'm compiling the Linux kernel, which is named after popcorn. Clip sent to Juice GG. Yeah, do it. Chad says, "Oh God, I'm putting semicolons at the end of Python lines to make it stop." Yeah, right, right. Okay, we also have to add the new emotes because I added 3 new emotes today, 4 new emotes today. Laurent Ligone, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Sorry if I said your name incorrectly. We've got AWC Paint. And we've got AWC Noodle 0 and Noodle 1 and Noodle 2. So now, if the bot didn't crash, which it sometimes does when you disconnect quickly. Hey, there we go. We got Noodle. And the paintbrush one. We haven't done any paint this stream, though. Kind of valid syntax, so if it makes you feel better, do it. Not exactly Pepe. Yeah, it's because Shaz has been writing a lot of C recently. New emotes. Okay, now it's building. Muscle memory, yeah. The worst is when I was at Yelp and I was switching between SQL, C++, C, JavaScript, Python, and Ruby all at the same time. Why is this so funny? Oh, what is this? It is actually pretty fucking funny. Oops, I flipped off my chair. I'm surprised you haven't triggered it yet, Griffinborg. I see your bot uses AIO SQLite. Is it better than built-in SQLite? No, it's worse in every way. It's like, it's kind of bad, actually. But I'm only using it because everything else is async IO. So, showing favoritism? But yeah. Okay. I'm hoping this is green. It's still running the test suite, so we don't know the answer yet. Linux is a great OS to experiment with. I'm installing Linux. Linux is free open source. Yeah, if it's 1 in 10, it's supposed to be 1 in 10. I'm amazed it has not triggered yet. I see, it does work. The sprayer. Hey, Ginny Pie got it. I think Windows is better. Yeah, there you go. What language are we trying to do now? Conda, we're almost to the end. Hey, Griffinborg, you got one. Oh, I guess it succeeded, so I don't need that file. Sick. Oh, actually, I should make sure that it's in the output before I push. Because it needs to have actually run that hook, rather than just build it. Wait, why is Conda at the bottom? Did they add R to the top, perhaps? So unfucking readable. Yeah, Conda's at the bottom. Where did they add R? Or did they not call it in the test? Are we not testing anything? We are not testing anything. Damn it. Well then, may have false. Why are these inconsistent? Oh. You want to go before we amended? Fix that little typo there. Put that patch. And we build again. Linux has Windows managers, but Windows has no Linux managers. It's true, it's true. 1 out of 10 chance, just like your audio has a 1 out of 10 chance of working on Linux. Yeah, that's true. The server says, did you ever use ORMs? I'm looking at SQL model by Tiongolo, which looks fancy, but I'm not a huge fan of Pydantic. Plain SQL Alchemy is kind of clunky. Yes, I have used ORMs before. I'm not a huge fan of ORMs, personally. They are really nice, and when they work, they're great. When they don't work, they're kind of a pain in the ass. And when you have more than one, it's a huge pain in the ass. We had 6, 7 ORMs in Yelp main when I was there. And of course, 5 of the 6 were deprecated. We had this one ORM that would return columns in a different order just randomly. Sometimes it would be in one order, sometimes it would be in another. And unfortunately, that behavior was started happening as soon as Python 2.7 was in play. And I was in charge of upgrading from 2.6 to 2.7. Or I guess I volunteered. And I had to fix the ORM because it was just kind of fucking broken. Yeah, that was a mess. Oh, Core Timer, thank you for catching that. Yeah. Linux manager is currently on vacation. Okay, so that succeeded, but for the wrong reasons. So now we have to run it again. And it'll probably be mad about linking issues now. Which is fine. We're doing a little bit of debugging. I guess while that's running, we can... I need to fill up my water. I'm gonna go fill up my water. I'm past time to do that anyway. I'll be right back, and I'll see you in a sec. Great. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. I got my water. Cool. So while this is building, I think what we're gonna do is make a release of pre-commit. We're bumping 2.15.0. It is the 2nd. Is it bad that we're in fucking September and I wrote 2020 on something like yesterday? Griffinborg says, since I haven't been in the stream for a couple of weeks, I have to say the new setup's looking really nice. Well, I'm glad to hear that. I'm really happy with the new setup. I think it is much higher quality than before. The 2020 PTSD is real? Yeah. Man, I almost feel like I should be writing 2019 on stuff, because we lost a whole fucking year and a half from the old COVID-19. But yeah, anyway, this looks good. 2.15.0. upload that guy to PyPI. What is the bang dollar ingot tag? It is the last segment of the previous command that I ran. So often what I'll do is say I'm editing a file called t.py. The last segment of the previous command is this, and so if I do python 3 bang dollar, it'll run this thing for me. I don't have to retype that. So when I did get commit -m somewhere up here, whatever the version was, then I made a tag that's exactly the same as the message. Yeah, so I made the commit with this message here, and then I made a tag that's exactly the same. You can see the expansion here as well. Yeah, this is just a bash feature. It's pretty cool. Also, if you're several commands later and you're like, oh shit, I really want that thing, you can use alt period to cycle through the previous last arguments, which is pretty nice. Linklist says ORMs seem to be eager to implement relations or automatically build complex objects hierarchies, but is that really desirable? It also seems that ORMs like to query rows one by one when the programmer might have a better idea. I mean, ORMs are mostly like a way to get away from writing SQL. And sometimes the ORM can be better, can write a better query than a human can. Good ones can. They're not quite as good as like compilers with doing better than humans, but some of them can write better queries. I like writing plain SQL queries and codes, and it's so explicit, and it does exactly what I want, but migrations are not so great without Alembic and stuff. And editor and linter support looks promising. Yeah, for sure. Those are kind of your trade-offs there. Okay, it failed. Which reason did it fail? Linking failure? Linking failure. Okay. So we can pull the image and install R into it, and then add packages until it succeeds, I guess. Yeah. Is there CI driven development? That's kind of what we're doing right now, but I'm going to try and speed it up a little bit because I don't want to wait 8 minutes every time to build this. Sahe, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. So we'll see how this goes. Jimmy Thomas says, we're writing a new financial reporting database app at work. Might be playing with Phaser 3.5 to build a mini infinite side scroller and a Game Boy Color palette to hide as an Easter egg. Oh, fancy. That'd be kind of cool. Okay. Why, tab complete. That's weird. So now another image, and we need to if you have multiple databases, do you write different SQL for the specific databases? If you have to, yeah. That's another place where ORMs can help you. Okay, libblast.so.3. Oh, I wonder if we could RPath stitch these, and then I wouldn't have to do this. That would be an interesting idea. Probably not worth it though. Oh, why are there so many choice? I want this one? Or do I want libatlas3? Oh, I don't know. Oh, we have to build that giant fucking image again, don't we? Oh, man. Oh, wait, do we still have the output? No. Gone. I wonder if we have the output from when I did the linking stuff. This. Ah, yes. Oh. Please be. Okay, so it looks like it is libblast3. Um. So we're just gonna keep doing that until we can. Is that really it? That was all we were missing? Oh, we are getting more errors here. Should probably get Lepack as well. Lepack3. Fuck. Press Control D too many times. LGMS says I want to write a linear algebra library but with Intel intrinsics. I don't know what that means. What was it? Oh yeah. Running this again. Hey, no warnings on starting up. Okay. That's not too bad. There's probably more. This is probably going to be insufficient to actually work properly, but it'll be enough to get our minimal test passing. Hopefully. Alright, let's try that. Seek Alchemy has two separate layers, a core that knows your tables and columns and allows you to build queries in plain object-oriented fashion, the ORM layer that converts between Python objects and SQL queries. Yeah, the core is pretty... I forget which one we used at Yelp. I forget whether we use core, and we probably use both, to be honest. But yeah, the core part's pretty nice. Like SSC extensions. Oh, I see. When I was in school, I missed that when doing Google hash code competition. Interesting. Okay, we need to do the rest of the pre-commit release, so don't forget to do that. Just generating the zip app. 2.15. Number keeps getting bigger. Is it bad that every time I read Podman, I kind of see Podam instead of Podman? Yeah, it's probably bad. Yeah, we're in a hurry up and wait pattern at the moment. Are you still red? Didn't I rebuild you? Okay, you're not red. Perfect. This supports. Preox. Good Mei. Approve. Good Mei. Okay, now we need to go to here and make a new release. Recommit v2.15.0. This. And attach those two files. Yes. Nice. Cool. Oh, now I gotta go to Twitter. To go to Twitter. That's Brent. I'm pretty sure Twitter shows my phone number, so we are going to do Twitter off screen. Thanks, Twitter. Because every time I make a release, I announce it. There's actually some. Fuck! Wait, I clicked. Oh, clicked the wrong thing. This is my fault. Alias Podman equals Podam. Right? I think it would be the other way though. Now it says I prefer Calver as it's more approachable for the everyday user. Calver is great if you don't care about any compatibility ever and are fine just breaking everything all the time. At least with Semver, you're trying your best to maintain some amount of compatibility. But with Calver, you just don't give a shit. Oh my goodness. Why do I have so many notifications on the Twitter from the account that I rarely look at? Don't let secrets are overall formatted. Oh, cool. I hope they're not using stupid Yelp hook. Why did they write a bunch of bash? That's... Oh. Oh, they spelled it wrong. No! Oh, and they used the shitty Yelp one. This also doesn't need to exist. There's a built-in thing. Anyway. Wait, git :// This is... I should just not read people's articles. Hey, it's my Twitter anniversary! Okay, I'm sure there's good stuff in here, but that's not why we're here for today. We're here to announce the next release. Pre-commit 2.15 has been released. In this release, pre-commit now supports Dartlang Twitter. Does anyone in chat know? Does it have a Twitter? Goverflow says, "Are you the developer of Flake 8? At the moment, I am the current primary developer of Flake 8. Yes, that is me. Twitter, Golang. No, not Golang, Dartlang. Dart_lang? Is that what it is? Yes. 58k followers. Dartlang as a hook language and the post rewrite hook. Well, as a few small fixes. No. And then a link to the change log, which is right. God damn it, knowledge. And then I go retweet my own tweet because that's how I roll. Like and retweet. Anyway, that's how I release. That's all the steps. You saw them all on stream. Lingless says, is it normal to be actively using so many different technologies and languages on a daily basis? I always assumed that jobs would be a lot more focused on a technology or two, and that it's okay to have more diverse skills, but they would pretty much only come in handy as you switch jobs. I mean, yes and no. I think being able to at least dabble in a bunch of technologies is a valuable skill. Do you always use all of them? No. Like, I can't remember the last time I used, I mean, even Java. And I work on a team that's manages the JVM at Stripe. I don't write it in Java. But I don't know. GoOverflow sounds very cool to hear. We actually use Flake8 over at Discord Interactions on GitHub. Your module is very helpful for us. Nice. Do you happen to use pre-commit? Should you use pre-commit? Discord Interactions GitHub. This one? Wait, why is this in JavaScript? This must not be the one. How do I find this one? Is it this one? We do not. I don't know how to write it for pre-commit. It's in the Flake8 docs. Go to pre-commit.com. Oh, it's literally your name. Cool. Nice. Cool. Oh, you have a pre-push hook. You should just replace this with pre-commit. That way you don't have to maintain all this. But anyway, check out pre-commit.com. Shameless self-promotion. Literally all I work on though, so I think it's fair. Pre-push is currently kind of a pain in the ass. Yeah. Well, if you want to continue with pre-push as a workflow, pre-commit supports the pre-push hook. But yeah. Griffenborg says, judging by the noise I heard while cooking, the image did not build as hoped. Yeah, we're still seeing. It's still going. We don't know. Oh. Fuck. Execution halted. What the fuck happened? I create dir.local. Oh. Well, that's not good. It's trying to write a home directory. We'll need to figure out how to change that. How did this? Oh, I know how it passed the test before because they weren't running. We mainly use pre-push as GitHub CI workflow now, so I might move to pre-commit at this stage. Yeah, well then you should also check out pre-commit.ci. Hey, what's up, Sarcastic Dante, with the brand new emotes. And the cool thing about pre-commit CI is it will, like, if you have formatting issues, it'll auto fix your formatting issues for you. And it's super speedy. Shameless plug in the advertiser. I mean, this is basically what I work on stream, so and it's really fucking nice and really fast, so you should still use it. Like, I may be shamelessly self-promoting, but you will thank me after you set it up. Oh yeah, there's one more, Chaz. There's A2AC Paint as well. Now whenever I open up MS Paint, y'all can spam this cute little emote. RIP Noodle. And Noodle got a little sliced here. Challenge says, but I can't be asked to set it up. Well, copy and paste someone else's setup. Easy fix. Okay. RF cache directory. Is that where it lives? Yes, this. Select state into these folders. R user dir. How does one change that? Desire the path can be customized by setting rm paths root. Useful if you multiple users share a global cache. Okay. Let us try that. RF. You know what we can do to make this go faster is we can comment out all the other tests. Oops. Zoom. Oh, we have to do this though first. Oh, that's gonna need to be a force push. All right, so while that's running, we can set up Dart at the same time. Juggle two slow builds. Boy. Hey, what's up, Whalen Walker? Yes, I did use Dash's Force because I rebased their branch. Why is content not merged? I must have worked on my other computer. If you don't mind me asking while I have the chance, pre-commit supports modules / packages for other related tasks, such as formatting. Yep, yeah. There are lots and lots of tools that it supports, including Black. In fact, the quick start uses Black as an example. It's an old version of it though. You'll want to run pre-commit auto update after if you copy and paste this. But yeah, it supports Black and isort and flakegate and basically all the tools that you would probably want to use. Do requirements because we want to get to 2.15. Whalen Walker says, hey, Anthony, I like a good force push. Yeah, Sphinx you might do as a local hook. Sphinx is kind of slow, so I probably wouldn't use it as a pre-commit hook, personally. And it needs access to all of your dependencies, so it's going to be a little tricky. Alright, we just upgraded pre-commit and platform durs. Okay, so that's the first part of this. Next, we need to Dockerfile to install this. Arg. that, and then SDK. Overflow, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. I do not want Windows. Not the Debian package. This one. Attempt arts.tgc. This thing. Version in here. Do echo. TGC. r-xf-strip components 1. Actually, we want to here. I think that's it. Now we just gotta fill this in. What's the version we had? 2.13.4. And this. I don't know why there's a star there. Okay, cool. That sounded dirty when you said it aloud. Totally did not mean it to be. Oh, okay. Never use the force flag. Always ask for consent. Indeed, indeed. ZSNW says, "How was Dart chosen to be implemented today? Do you already know what language is next up?" So I want to make a mobile app, and I wanted to try Dart, and so I added Dart support to pre-commit. But literally anything can be added. Overflow says, "Cool keyboard layout. It'd give me anxiety probably typing on it. It's actually very easy. Ezekiel has only shown the right hand side of the keyboard though." Timer says, "Looking at the doc files for pre-commit, what is the colon for in the run statement?" We talked about this earlier in the video, earlier in the stream, but here's a video where I talk about that particular syntax and why I chose to do that. So check out that video. Linkley says, "I want to commit a shell script to set up a virtual environment. I was wondering, is it acceptable to force the user to install virtualenv in the system interpreter, or should I use VM so the interpreter can be intact?" You can also bootstrap a virtualenv from nothing. That's another idea. Virtualenv from nothing. And I go over it in that video. Yeah, my chat is just secretly a syndicate search engine for my YouTube videos. Okay, I think that's what we need there, and then let's see if it's going to build from cache. Podman build cache from this latest full ht-test dot is please cache please. Why didn't it cache? Why you know? Oh, maybe I need to do docker pull ubuntu focal and then it'll work. Please, please, please. Damn it. Well, time to build it from scratch again. Hello? Why you know? Supposed to clean those up. In use by a container, there are no containers running. There's some bug in Podman. Oh, it's a pyro. Hello, hello. Goodbye. Well, thank you for stopping by. Good to see you. Do you have videos on advanced Git? I do. If you click on the GitHub link, that's the easiest way to search through the videos, is to look at this link here. Oh, you're teasing because I said hello, hello? Yeah. Yup. Yep. Well, that's how we do. Okay. Time to do the build. It's gonna take a while. I learn a lot while you stream to learn. Nice. Well, I'm glad the stuff I work on is helpful to you. Has this built? Has and failed. Error in load namespace. There is no package called glue. Oh, I don't know. I suspect that the R integration of pre-commit is broken, and not that pre-commit.ci is. I suspect that it needs to put the path stuff into the pre-commit environment. Alright, I got this a bit further, but I think this actually needs changes in pre-commit itself to work properly. From what I can tell, there's an rm root paths where rm hashes the packages. However, they actually get run from there? Question mark. I suspect what pre-commit should be doing is setting that while building the rm environment as some subdir of that, such that those packages forward in the rm. Might be wrong, so I think you know a little more about this than I do. Alright, again, this is a bit further, but I think this needs some changes in pre-commit itself to work properly. From what I can tell, there's an rm root paths, which is where the rm caches the packages. However, they get run from there. However, they actually get run from there. I suspect what pre-commit should be doing is setting that while building the rm environment. And runtime as some subdir of that, such that those packages are carried forward in the rm prefix. I'd be wrong though, hoping you know a little bit more about this line. Unfortunately, no R for today, which is a bummer. I thought we were finally going to get it done today, but I guess not. Goverflow says, reminds me, I should go back to stream my code again. Oh, you stream too. Cool, nice. I'm leaning towards Nina's Git course on FEM for the group. I haven't looked at her course, but the rest of her content that I've seen has been good, so hopefully her Git course is good as well. Let's be real, most code streams get boring after a while. It's about showing what you can create, not being entertaining. I don't know. Olte, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I try and be entertaining. I hope I'm at least somewhat entertaining. and we don't really write too much code on stream anyway, so hopefully there's some entertainment value. I don't know. Shaz says I'm just here for the spicy memes. Yeah, it's true. We get spicy sometimes. This is a coding stream. Damn it, Gryffindor. LGMF says I'm not too communicative, and I think that's a problem for me. So to be honest, I talk a fuck ton on stream, but I am relatively reserved and quiet in real life. Relatively. But I don't know. I do get loud and obnoxious, talk a lot when I know someone really well, but if I'm in a scenario where it's people that I'm not familiar with, I tend to be pretty quiet. Although streaming, streaming has changed that a little bit for me. I think I'm more comfortable blabbing my head off at people and, you know, cracking jokes and stuff, but it's certainly an adjustment. Overflow says, could be just me, but maybe I can't sit on my butt for too long watching a person grunt and go, why did my code not build directly? I mean, yeah, that's possible. I usually figure it out, though. Landwalker says, I'm the same way. It irritates the heck out of my wife at times when I have nothing to say in certain situations. Yeah. Well, sometimes I'll be in a conversation, people are talking about shit that I don't care about, like golf or NASCAR, fucking, I don't know, random ass shit that I have literally nothing to contribute to the conversation. And my ADHD brain is just like ignoring the hell out of them, looking at my phone, nothing on my phone. I guess I'm just gonna go fucking insane here. But yeah, I feel you. I understand. Alright. Hopefully we don't run out of disk space here. Yeah, we got 10 gigs. We got easy. Remind me in October, November, December. Remind me in 7 months that my VM should be bigger next time. But ZSNW says it's interesting that a quiet reserved person streams in the first place. What's your motivation for doing it anyways? Let us stream, by the way. So my original motivation for streaming was to set aside a block of time to work on open source software. But as my stream grew, I realized that I just enjoy doing it. It's fun to hang out with chat and shoot the shit, and you know, now we spend maybe 15% of stream actually writing code, and that's okay. The you know, the interaction with chat's fun. And honestly, during pandemic, this was one of the few things that kept me alive and sane and not crazy. Not saying I'm not crazy, but I'm way more sane than I would have been. He's in it for the big free open source box. Yeah. Yeah, right. How do I code girlfriend? It says cool athletic guy. Man, if only I knew. Cool athletic guy. We would just code all of the girlfriends. I don't think it works that way though. Nice Super Mario World test tapping with fingers. Oh, well, I guess that's just what happens. Wrong chat? Yeah, don't worry about it, Pyro. No big deal. I got you. You wouldn't download a car? Watching the stream during pandemic did the same thing for me. Aw, thank you, the other server. I appreciate that. Chat says, my Facebook Heroku released 71 because it won't grab submodules unless I push from the to main from command line. Yeah. I don't know why Heroku and submodules are so broken. I would think they would have figured that out. Oh, did you guys see the category icon for software and game development? Like, could they have picked something that's like slightly less cringe? But It's a 10 key list at least, though, but also, like, there could have been so much cooler icons than this garbage, but. Okay, we have failed. Why have we failed? Standard has more than one entry, rest ignored. Hello? You what? Gzip. What? My tar command is wrong? Maybe? Maybe I'll remove the strip components and see what it does. And that's probably the problem. We use it here, fine. Cache row doesn't do us anything. You can download RAM? Yeah. Just do what I do. Find a girlfriend who watches anime and knows how to code. I live the great life so far. One does not simply go overflow. What does this mean? Standard in has more than one entry. Oh, it's a fucking zip file. God damn it. And I know the flags for tar, I don't know the flags for unzip. Unzip. There's probably not a strip components or changed their display timestamp. D. Extract files into exter. Okay, so we at least have that. Dash D. Opt start. Dart.zip. Not TGZ. Oh, I did Zippo like a dummy. Zip. Ignore. Strip components. Unzip. Probably gonna be like, there's no answer. No subshoption. Bug. Sucks. You can use dash J to junk paths. Wait, what? BSD tar can extract zip files? Hi. I guess Dante says, can I time out him out of spite? Wait, which person? No. I feel like everyone's been fine. Or do you mean cool athletic guy? Oh, you mean go overflow? I get you. Mailwalker says, do you have a different VM for YouTube stream and work? I mean, I don't work on this computer, but no, I use the same VM for YouTube and stream. And when I do programming offline, I use this VM as well. But yeah, I have a work computer, and I do not cross the streams because I don't want work to own the stuff that I do in my own free time. Okay, so I think I'm gonna actually have to do dart sdk/bin because zip does not have strip component, which is fine. Unzip not found. This is the first thing that I use that has zips. Why is it? I don't want to install unzip. I could use Python. Oh wait, does zip file let you extract? It does. Wait, we can just use Python for this. Oh, this is such a funny hack. Python 3-m zip file -e amp dart.zip to opt/dart. Chronic Z, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. In a YouTube video, you mentioned you didn't have something installed, so it seemed like you had a clever system of various VMs. Oh, yeah. So I think you're talking about the Docker video. I have a bunch of VMs. This is the one that happens to have Docker installed in it. But I don't usually use Docker itself. I use Podman instead. Afro Giuliano says, why don't you migrate to Linux? What? What do you mean? Why do I use Windows to do streaming? I answer that in the video. So check out that video. Okay, so in theory we have Dart now. Oh, Dart SDK bin. Ah, the zip file module is buggy. No. God damn it. Sucks. That sucks. That it doesn't support executable bits. Now we gotta do this whole build again. And we lose all the cache. Griffenborg says I'm migrating to Linux. You got it. This is all just a ploy to trigger the bot. It worked though. Oh, I gotta build this all. Damn. Oh. Automation should be a Twitch category because that's all programmers actually do. But then you'd have automating the ducks. Hey, LJMF, you triggered it too. Nice. Yeah, because the ducks are automatic. They would just be right back in the programming category. We just escaped the ducks. We have finally gotten away from them. It's kind of annoying. I mean, it makes sense given the model that Docker files are, but it's so annoying that I invalidate the top layer and I have to rebuild every other layer. Like, it'd be so nice if you could just rebase a Docker file and just be like, trust me, Docker, trust me, Bondman, trust me, OCI image. These layers all work properly. I promise. Wait, my sub count went up, but I didn't get a notification. Who subscribed? Which one of you subscribed? Why didn't I get a notification? Thank you for the sub, mysterious person. It's weird. Unless somebody changed from a tier 1 to a tier 2 sub, and maybe there wasn't a notification. I don't know. This is an adorable emote, by the way. I really like that Preox. The little Roo waddle. I wonder. So, I wonder if... Here, we're gonna try something. Can you hear my background music at all? Like, can you hear it while I'm talking? I know you can't hear it while I'm not talking. So the question is whether you can hear it while I'm talking. But I guess, how would you hear it through the... Here, hold on. Let me mute the desktop audio. Can you hear the background music now? I guess is the question that I want to do. Someone said 10 minutes ago? Really? There was a follow while I was getting water, but I don't think there was a sub. Yeah, no, they're all follows from what I can see. But can you hear the background music while I speak now? You would only be able to hear it while I'm talking. You can't hear it? Perfect. Well, I don't need to wear headphones then. Oh, but is this loud enough that you can hear it? Is the other question. Like, does that... Wait, it would have to be while I'm talking. Let me see. We're going to replay this while I'm talking and see if you can hear the noise while that goes. But I have to be talking. So, oh, but then you hear it through the desktop. Dang it. Hang on. One more time. This time we'll see if you can hear the sub or the follow notification while I'm talking. Were you able to hear it? Let me know, chat. Because if it's no, then I don't need to wear headphones. Oh, you can hear it? Damn. Okay, well. Well then. We'll go back to being plugged in. Chill. Thanks. And building Rust now. Is there anything else that I can work on while this is building? I mean, there's an infinite number of things I can work on. Speaking of Shaz Robot, speaking of Salt, this was a message I got on pre-commit yesterday. Executing a hook after switching from a branch which edits a revision in pre-commit YAML uses the wrong version of the hook. Like, that doesn't make any sense. It only ever reads from the pre-commit configuration. I mean, they named this wrong, but this makes no sense. This is not how that works. And they're like, hi. In my repo, I was working on a branch which had edited the value of a rev field, in this case, the version of MyPy. When I go back to the main branch and execute pre-commit, I notice it executes the version of the hook on the other branch. Like that? Not how this works, so I don't know how that's possible. I thought pre-commit would detect any change in the pre-commit YAML file. It does. And install and update themselves, as it does when I edit a rev and commit it. Then how can I force pre-commit to use the exact versions written in the file? I don't see anything about this in the documentation. Yeah, because what you're describing is impossible. And I was like, please show reproduction. Does not work how you describe. And crickets, nothing. What's happening? Oh no, I was just salting about this issue because like I don't know how to help them. One, because they've given me literally nothing to go off of. They have no public repos on GitHub, so I can't just like look at their code. They have only 2 pieces of activity ever. One of them is creating that issue, and the other is joining GitHub, I think. Oh, fuck. Oh, 1 in 2020. This is... Yeah, they joined GitHub and they have made an issue on my repo. That is all they have done. So I have no way to help them. This is like the other issue that person... My guess. No, my wild-ass guess here, not knowing anything about how their stuff is set up, is they're using a language system hook and they're not actually using pre-commits revs. But I have no idea because they have showed me literally nothing. And this is why four things when creating issues, chat. State what you're trying to do. State what you've done. Wait, no, wait. What is it? Fuck, now I've forgotten the four. What you're trying to do, what you've done, what you expect to see, and what happened. Yeah. What you're trying to do, what you've done, what you expect to see, and what happened. Those four things make your issues like 999 times more useful than this shit. And so easy. But this person has done one of those. They have said what they observe. And none of the other four. And none of the other three. But I guess I'll leave it open for a while. But this one's really annoying because it's a bug in Git, and pre-commit changed because of the bug in Git. And this person's right, but I don't know how to fix it. Oh yeah, Griffinbark, how do you like all these green titties? Since I know you can't unsee that, right? Pre-commit hook uses Docker like shell check pre-commit. Are you supposed to need Docker already installed to use it? Yes. JJMC, you should use this instead for now. Shell check pipe. Which is a convenient wrapper that works really well with pre-commit. So I would suggest this instead of the Docker one. But yeah. I like all titties, I do not see color. I feel ya. I should use unzip-q. Because we don't need all that in the output. It's gonna complete, and then we're gonna have to rerun it. Let's actually. I'm using that one now, but I was trying to switch to the official one, but I don't have Docker. Yeah, well, then. Admittedly, the shell check pi one, I mean, it's which one do you want to consider official? Because the shell check pi one is by me, and the shell check pre-commit one is by the shell check guy. The shell check pi one is going to have better portability. But yeah, we actually chatted about this in the Discord. Lefakoi, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah, it depends on like what platform you want to target. Like in manga. Let's keep the pie one. Yeah, that's what I would recommend. Oh, you got me. You got me with that clip, Griffinbork. Okay, so we have our image now. We should have Dart. Cool. Now we need to write a test for Dart. This can run Dart hook tag. Stir, PC stir, podman, bool. To none. Copy and paste, but change things around a little bit. Dart hook. Let's have any sort of file there. I have a parenthesis messed up. This one. I think it's hello world Dart. Language Dart. Additional dependencies. I forgot name. And we're gonna set verbose true just to see the output. I don't need this. Put this up at the top. Oh shit. Is that what I was trying to do? Dart not found. What do you mean? What do you mean Dart not found? What is this bullshit? LJMF says, I'm going to sleep. See you. Well, thank you for stopping by. Good to see you as always. Because I ran it as a different user? Oh. Oh. Quick. Ariel says, never heard of Podman before. Well, if you want an introduction to it, here's a video where I talk about its differences with Docker. And when I run Docker, I'm actually running Podman. What are you doing? Why is this taking so long? Oh. Uh-oh. I think it's deleting big. This image is getting bigger and bigger. Wow, I did all that to free up 165 bytes? Why did that take so long? When prune hangs, yeah. Concern, right? Nano Docker file, but not nano. Docker run, but not Docker. Lies, all lies. It's true. It's true. It's executable by everybody. And path looks fine. What the fuck? Fistful. Yay. So we have Docker run rm. Oh shit, get Docker run rm. rm user 1000 to 1000. User ns equals keep id. Volume. This to get read only. And then I'm gonna read and write this. Return/get. Bang here. Fix the bang. Oh, yeah, we're working on the Dart part of that LT end field. Test full. Pre-commit install hooks. Valid image name. Oh, I forgot a volume. Invalid container path get must be absolute path. Missing a slash. Doesn't exist. Dart not found. Permission denied. Oh. That is weird. Why does this have the wrong permissions? That's weird. Is there a way to reset the permissions using unzip? When a dev goes quiet after computer says no, yeah, right. You got Tiny Noodle there, Sarcastic Dante. Dash capital X is restore UID GID information. Dash capital K is keep set UID. I want that. Seems like there is not a thing for that. Okay, so that has the wrong permissions. What about things inside of it? Oh, Olive? Some of the directories have the wrong permission, but not all of them. What the fuck? Why is bin fucked up, but not anything else? What the? Why? Why would they do? If it doesn't support saving file ownership information, you can try setting the UMask. Let's see, unzip, force UMask. Yeah, because there's no same permissions in tar. But that's for tar. But this says zip. Wait, no. Oh, there's probably not an example for zip. Use capital X and chmod. You can use it to set the execute permissions only on directory. No, that's not what we want. Ha! Fucking idiot. I'm gonna figure out how to log in just so I can downvote this asshole. Am I really not logged in? I am logged in. Why is it not? I hate how this works. Can I just log in with Stack Overflow? I'm logged in here. Whoa! Steve Bandito! Thank you for the resub. 4 months in a row and 14 total. Thank you for your continued support. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. Why is it not just let me log in? I can just copy paste my Stack Overflow password and hope that works. Okay, it does. Perfect. Never did all that so that I can downvote this guy. Oh, I don't have enough rep. God damn it. I can upvote this. Man, we did all that so that I didn't have enough rep. Sucks. So, hacky idea. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to bump the mic. Hacky idea. We unzip to a directory, then we tar it, then we untar it. I think that'll work. It's stupid, but I think it'll work. Why do you need to do that? Because I want the UMask to apply, because these have the wrong permissions. Some of the files have the right permissions, some of them do not. So I basically want to take this and apply it using UMask. And this is the right flag to use for tar. No same permissions, no same owner. I wonder if there's just a recursively apply UMask. Maybe that's what I want. Chmod, no, that's not what I want. No, these are. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna use my terrible hack. Okay. Unzip tar. Yeah, unzip tar, untar would do that, I think. That's what we're gonna try at least. Chessa is gonna go to dinner later, Skater. Well, thank you for stopping by. Good to see you. We can also fix the we can also fix the directory structure at the same time. Oh, then we're gonna do unzip -q -d temp dart dot zip, and then we're gonna do tar. Can I just do tar to tar? Let's see. We're gonna try that. See what that does. There's no way that works, but yo dog, I heard you like tar. Yeah. So we're tar in the tar. Oh, that's not what I want. It might have worked, but it's not what I want. This error message usually means that you have a bug. Because it meant that I passed absolute paths when I should have done relative paths. As Daz says, is Podman better than Docker? It's different. I like it better. You can check out this video if you want to know the differences. I go over them in detail and why I currently prefer Podman. While we wait for this image to commit. Okay, let's see how badly this worked. I actually have Docker alias to Podman on my machine, so they are the same thing. Yeah, this is what I thought would happen. Okay. Fix though. Put a dot here. Oh, we didn't check if it fixed the permissions though. Try that on this one. The new Docker fee structure is interesting. Yeah, it doesn't affect me though. Like, I don't use Docker for Mac or Docker for Windows, so I don't really care that Docker's charging money. A bunch of people are pissed though, but like, I mean, it's good software and the price is pretty cheap, to be honest. But I don't know. People are like, "Oh, Amazon should build a competitor," and it's like, who gives a shit? Like, it's like $5 a head. That's like nothing. But I don't know. People are always going to be pissed when you take something that was free and make it cost money. That's just the way things go. So the fix is to charge money from the first place. Okay. Oh, it didn't fix it. Oh, to subtract from the stored permissions. There is another option. From here, right? We do this. Entirely refusing to create an empty archive. And Yep, that totally did exactly what I wanted. um Jesus. Well, that's clearly what I wanted. Do I need I don't know. This is probably not right. Do this. That's the opposite of what is good. Not right either. I might want to use this to only preserve the executable bit of the file permission. How do you extract after that? This is compression, but how do you extract? Ah. It ends up being $21 a head. That's still super cheap. They start charging for Docker Mac and Docker Windows. Yeah, individual devs is still free. But if you 100 devs, it becomes a problem. Not really. Like if you consider that a devs is being paid like $100 an hour or $50 an hour, $21 for a month is like zero. Hmm. Extract information about file permissions default for the super. Oh, should I do it for the extraction or for the compression and the extraction? Mask. Mask is set properly. It's not an anticipated expense? Yeah, but like expecting free software is going to be free is already kind of a silly thing. Um, hmm. Oh, I don't know what the right thing to do here is. Extract from reproducible tar. No permissions. I don't know why it isn't working. The no same permissions should make this work, I would think. Move devs to Linux easy? Yeah, right on Nightly. Just hard to be the guy who's like, open source is awesome, use it, then random stuff like this happens. And they are providing a service, and they have the right to take it away. I don't know why this is a thing. Linux is open source, but companies pay Red Hat millions of dollars to make Linux go brr. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Either It's saying you have to use Chmod. I don't want to use Chmod. I want my crafty tar thing to work. Reset executable to hit tar. Yeah, this isn't what I want. Oh. Guess we just have to write a loop of some fine statements. So I think we can do kind of what we want with mode here. Like, we do want everything to be readable, and yeah, we want everything to be readable. So we want mode u plus read. I think UO? Or no, it's OG. OG plus RX. I think we want that. That'll get the directories to be... That looks better. But then you have like these weird fucking files. Oh wait, did that fix it? It might have fixed it. Hold up, I think that fixed it. Because we don't just care that these are executable by. Okay, I think that's what I want. So my stupid tar thing will work. Although I think it's just chmod this, so maybe we don't need tar. Yeah, we'll just go back to unzip and use chmod, I guess. Oh, but this fixed the other thing. That's fine. Should report a bug. This tracker is for issues related to file issue here, and we'll find the right home. Okay. Start SDK Linux redistributable has incorrect permissions for some directories. I don't have any of these things. Okay. Let's get an example script so that we can show them what's wrong. You have a lot of points on Stack Overflow? Yeah, I do. Wget. Did I have 2.13.4? Yes. Is that right? Yes, that was right. Unzip -L. Let's show the permissions. Yoda Droid, thank you for the resub. It's 16 months. Thank you for your continued support. It is good to see you again. How have you been? This archive file short format. How do I get long format? Names on the rest file and modification dates. Printed totals, unzip, blah blah blah. What's long format? Baked potato, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Verbose format. Unzip -L -V. Is it in this output and I just didn't see it? It's not in this output. Unless that's it. Probably just check some. I guess I have to do this with Docker, which sucks. He's something with curl. Is there a curl Docker image? Curl images curl. Will that also have zip in it? Probably not. I can just show it in Docker. The curl-o dart.zip. The 2.13.4. This. Unzip dart.zip. Q. Start over. Curl-o. Unzip -q dart.zip. Start over again. Unzip -q. And ALD. Reproduction. Using Docker to reproduce, as otherwise umask takes while extracting. Note in this case the the mode of the extracted directory is 700, but I expect it to be 755. There are other directories in the archive which suffer from the same problem. Currently working around this by using chmod-r go plus rx. No, OG? That's alright. Yeah. Affect is the verb. Effect is the noun. This is the one I want. That's how grammar, right? Alright, hopefully that solves itself. Alright, let's build this, and hopefully then we can run the test, and then hopefully we can make a pull request, and we have errors. Because something's wrong. Because we changed the paths again, and I missed that one. That was the only one I missed. TonyGG says, how long did it take you to get used to a split keyboard? I pulled this keyboard out of the box and was immediately able to type 97 words per minute on it. Now I typically type like 115 or 120, so I was slightly less efficient, but still fairly fast out of the box. So no time at all. Then again, this split keyboard is very similar to a normal QWERTY layout. It is, there's no cups. The keys are in about the place that you would expect, and there wasn't too much getting used to this. Now, if you go to something like the Advantage 2, which is the like splayed cup keyboard, yeah, if you go to something like this keyboard, you're gonna have a bit of learning curve. So, or the Ergodox. Yeah, I tried someone's Ergodox. I was fucking garbage at the Ergodox. Something about its layout threw me for a loop. But this was very easy for me to pick up. Okay. Continue. Ooh. Maybe. Look. It fucking works, chat. Fucking works. Dope. And Dart support for pre-commit.ci. I'm gonna wait to merge this and release this until the R stuff gets worked out, because I kind of want to do these all at once. But this is working. Great. Yeah. I'll throw this up on GitHub, let the pull request run. What are we actually working on? I just finished what I was going to work on today. I was trying to get R support for my CI system that I wrote called pre-commit.ci. And I also added Dart support, but the R support didn't work. We ran into some issues. Hey, what's up, Greggy? Hello, hello. Good to see you. Looking good, man. Thanks, thanks. I don't know if you've been here since the new setup, but fancy new camera, new microphone, better keyboard cam setup, etc. But yeah, but I think that is going to wrap us up for today. Let me do my little spiel, and then we will find a channel to send you off to. My name is Anthony. I upload my previous content to YouTube. That's youtube.com/AnthonyWrightsCode, where you can find previous streams. Time brace before you leave. Do you have points for it for 2DGG? Oh yes, fancy car. This is my car. I got it today. Well, I picked it up today. I bought it last week, but now it is in my possession. But yes, I has car now. We can do a type racer if you have points for it. You have 0 points? Oh well. But anyway, upload my previous streams here, as well as educational content that I try and upload 3 times a week. There is another video coming out tomorrow, which is the answer to Puzzle 2, which I also announce, and we coordinate that on the Discord, which is where I announce my streams. I usually stream Monday evenings and Saturday at noon. Today's stream was kind of a haphazard, unplanned stream, and as such, I announce my streams in 2 places. One of those is the Discord, which I just linked. The other is on Twitter, where I basically say I'm going to stream, and then it happens. We try and do what I say here. Outdated version has redeemed type racer. All right, we can do one then. Do you want hard mode or easy mode? Kamiko! Hello, hello, bye-bye. Yeah, are we doing hard mode or easy mode? Oh, I'm not even logged in. You get to choose outdated version. Legend, right? Whatever the original dude wants. Do you want hard mode or easy mode for 2DGG? Probably easy. We're gonna do easy mode. Alright, you can join this link that I'm posting in the chat. Make sure to click join or you won't be part of the fun. We will do 2 rounds on easy mode. You gotta click this button, otherwise it doesn't happen. And then we race. And I don't think Marsha's here, so I might actually win. 2DGG, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Wait, why has no one joined? Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Now we have people. Make sure to click join. Click join. This is from iRobot. Oh. I don't know why that was so tough for me to type. 100. That was... Good job, Alex. I'm getting first place there. Alright, we'll do one more. And it was from iRobot. I did remember my Asimov correctly. It's a good book. Weird movie. I kind of like the movie with, what's his name? Oh, he was in a Yes Theory video. Will Smith. Yeah, there you go. Scientologist. Will Smith. I don't agree with his beliefs, but the movie was fun. Yeah, you didn't know? I don't know if he still is. Yeah, members of Church of Scientology. Crazy, huh? This is a short one. I usually do really poorly on the short ones. See how this goes. Ah! I choked at the end. We're gonna do one more. We're gonna do more. Google that again and read the whole sentence. Long denied allegations. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. We're gonna do one more. We're gonna do one more. if it resets. There we go. One more. I feel like I have to do better than 100. 100's pretty. It's pretty low on my. It's bringing down my average. Ugh. Oh, 7. It's a little bit better. Okay, anyway, that's gonna wrap up our stream for today. Thank you all for stopping by. I will see you around in the future. Have a good one. Oh, we gotta get a channel to raid first, of course.